Check, check. Hey, hey. Hey, hey.
So I don't know. Does that sound too loud to you?
Check, check. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. All right. Check 1, 2. Hey, hey.
I got you. Yes. that's the goal, right? Or people down here, right? Because you got them all cheering up there.
The volume button.
Check, check.
So, this is your all-around volume. So I'm going to turn that.
Testing, testing. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello, hello. Sound. Hello. Oh, oh, say, oh, say.
28. Carlo is absolutely rowing a beautiful course here. He's taking advantage of this alone time on the river. There's a lot of good scullers that come out of Saugatuck, though.
A little bit of a matchup here coming around the corner, bow 24 and 26. You can see bow number 24 coming around first in the red top. And bow number 24 is Brian Tucker out of Berkeley, California. He says he's a 3-time recipient of the Hammer the Crash B, so he's got the erg score. And looks like he's doing a pretty good job in the single and rowing a nice line as well. 26.
And in the blue boat with the white top, it looks, that is bow number 26 from Fairmont in Philadelphia. That's Michael Hurley. He's been rowing since 1968. Oh. And in the high vis, a little further back on the turn, bow number 23 from Everett Rowing Association in Washington. That's Bill Jaquette. He started rowing 50 years ago in open water.
Okay, looks like somebody's made a pretty good move up the up the race course here. Bow number 30 is coming next. You can see there. That is bow 30 from Great Britain, Edward Wilson, and he's clearly moving quite well because he's made up quite a few bow numbers at this point. We've seen 24 and 25, but now we're seeing bow 30, so he's moving well. You can see putting a strong effort in and a good little rhythm. A lot of boats coming around the corner behind him. We've got 32, 38, and 28.
So bow 32, that is Andrew Nelson. He's rowing unaffiliated.
38.
But bow number 38 is clearly moving as well, and bow number 38, that's the yellow Empacher?
Yeah.
In the yellow Empacher, that's bow 38 from Rockford, Michigan, Richard Anderson. He says it's a comeback year after shoulder surgery, but he's moving very well.
28.
Bow number 28 in the blue boat. That is from Berkeley, California, Stephen Shaffrin. 3-time winner of the men's Head of the Charles 70-plus men's double. No one in this race is not accomplished. I mean,
they're all great rowers. And coming up next, just heading in front of the CBC docks now, bow number 36, Robert Sangstaken from Independence Rowing Club in Nashua, New Hampshire. He had a gold medal last year rowing with the Riverside 4 in the Masters 70-plus category here. So also very strong rower, really nice line on the buoys. Quite a few boats coming through now. Yellow top is 29.
In the yellow top there, that is bow number 29 from Norwalk River in Connecticut, Jim Cooper.
On the inside is 40.
On the inside is bow number 40 from Great Britain, Tom Bishop. He's from London. He was part of the GB team squad in the 76 Olympics, the World Championships in 74, 75. The next duo.
Yeah, in the blue there, you can see there's two of them side by side. Bow number 33 on the blue top. That's from Anywhere USA, Bill Flynn. And on the inside, on the inside holding the line, looks like bow 27? Bow number 27. That's Carrie Ahern from Corvallis, Oregon, who's a 3-time Head of the Charles winner. Did everybody in this race win the Head of the Charles?
I think everybody in this race has. Well, when you started at the beginning.
35.
Bow number 35, wearing yellow. That is from Baltimore, Maryland, Chuck Selden. He's a frequent competitor here.
And getting pushed a little wide here in the red top, that's bow number 31 from Blood Street Skulls in Connecticut, Leland Cole Chu. And just on the inside, the boat who's taken the better line, moving well, from Wilmington, Delaware, that's Cleet Graham. He's the director of the Stotesbury Cup in the Independence Day Regatta. So, not sure what's happened here. Oh, just communicating under the bridge. Nice job. Make sure nobody got hurt there. That was great. Bow number 41 now. That's Al Flanders from Cambridge. Al's started rowing in this race in 1970, has won it as well a few times, well known here at Cambridge Boat Club. A little bit of a lull in the action, but there's still more boats to come. Some great rowing so far by these very accomplished rowers in the senior veteran and grand veteran singles. Again, these are your 70 plus and 80 plus year old competitors. Some great rowing, great competitiveness, and they're getting some great water here today, Kate.
Yeah, they're loving these rowing conditions. But even in good conditions, those bridges could get in your way, as we saw just a minute ago. You got to keep your eyes on those bridge abutments, because they are often placed kind of where you want to be, and you've got to go around them.
Yeah, so little results checks so far. Still holding the lead now. If the best time at the finish line thus far in the race is Cambridge Boat Club's Greg Stone, put in a time of 20:52. Not blazing fast conditions, but definitely not slow either. So that's a pretty good time. We'll see how it holds up as a few more boats come. As you know, in the head racing style, it's quite possible somebody further back in the pack will post a better time, and we won't really know until all the boats are through the line.
And that's what happened in this event last year, where the gentleman who had bow number 1 in Luxford was at the back of the pack last year and ended up besting Greg Stone by 4 seconds. Now, we have not seen him this year. I don't know if he scratched or if something happened at the start. He may be starting late. So we will see as all the competitors come through.
Yeah, and here comes the next boats, Kate. In that red top is bow number 39. Bow number 39, that red top will be from San Diego Rowing Club. That's Robert Orsi, who's competed at the head of the Charles several times. In 2019, he actually won the single at the Henley Masters Regatta. And it looks like there's another boat trying to take the inside line on Robert. Let's see who that is.
And what blades they have.
43. So the boat on the inside of the blue top, that is Fred Chernoff, unaffiliated, but has been rowing for 12 years. He's rowed lots of races. This is his 6th head of the Charles. So that's bow 43. So these two probably have been battling it out the whole way up the course, it looks like. We'll see how they navigate this last section.
About half a mile left from here. Just shy. Now, Kevin, course really is the challenge in this event, as you bounce from one side of the river to the other if you're trying to get the inside of every turn. And when you've got a boat next to you, as that last double was having fun rowing next to each other around the big turn, it makes it very difficult to cut time off your course. You'll end up on the outside of a corner at some point for sure.
Yeah, it's really a challenge. A lot of the rowers will come and try to get a few rows in a few days earlier. Definitely home course advantage, but it really helps if you know how to set your line, what to point the stern of your boat at, because of course the rowers are facing backwards. So it is a good advantage if you can get out here and practice, because it does add a lot of time if you're not hitting those marks.
And if you're not sure how much this river does twist and turn, if you're up on the Elliott Bridge and you look upstream, you're looking at the city of Boston. You can see the Prudential Building, so that tells you just how much this river doubles back on itself. And that is a big, big turn.
Looks like we've got bow 44 coming in front of the Cambridge docks here now, Kate.
From Cape and Islands Rowing, that's Alan McLennan.
And actually behind him is actually bow number 1, so that's the boat we were wondering where they were at.
And remember,
maybe he got a late start, but that's Ian Luxford, last year's winner.
and
So-
he came from the back of the pack last year, so it looks like he's trying to repeat that performance.
Yeah, and you can see, I mean, if you're late for the start, it can definitely amp up your energy levels. So we'll see how quick he's been able to power through the field here. Well, this is last year's winner number 1 here. You can see coming through the Elliott Bridge almost now. He's had to navigate quite a few singles, as you can see by the pack coming up now. Looks like this is bow 52.
And bow number 52 is from our neighbors to the south, Narragansett. That's Justin Fallon.
And behind him, the lead pack in this next group of boats is bow 45 from Narragansett. That's Richard Green. Richard's in the white top with the red boat, and you can see there's a couple boats here now side by side. One's getting pushed wide in the yellow boat. We've got bow 46.
And that is Maritime Rowing Club's Edward Zerdy.
And it looks like this is our other missing earlier bow number 3, another boat that probably has had to push its way through the field. That's Jim Dietz from All-American Rowing Camp. Jim's raced every head of the Charleston 65, only missed 1988. He's won plenty of times here. A real well-known sculler in this area. And so he's powering through as well. Right in front of us now, bow number 47.
He's in the white boat, and that is from Local Favorites Community Rowing. That's Hugh Scott. And in the white boat, red shirt, bow number 42 from Potomac Boat Club, Jim Hatch.
And taking a nice line, bow 55, just coming through here now from Carolina Masters Rowing in Carrboro, North Carolina. That's Abram Gold. Abram is a professor at UNC Chapel Hill. Another group of boats coming along. It looks like a Union top here, probably Union Boat Club, bow 53, right on the buoy line.
And bow number 53 is, in fact, from Union Boat Club, located here on the river. That is Jonathan Warburg.
And another lower bow number, Kate. This is bow 10, Cambridge Boat Club rower. We'll see who that is. They obviously have
there must have been
got a late start.
something at the start with these boats out of line here. So with the blue and white Cambridge Boat Club blades at bow number 10, that's Bob Lee.
In the high vis top, next boat coming through, that's bow number 48.
And that is also from Cambridge Boat Club, Richard de Neufville.
And taking a interesting wider line here, bow number 56 with the hat.
From Nyack, New York, Matt Hudson.
There we go. And a big group of boats now. I'm going to try to read these off for you, Kate. Next boat in the high vis top, yellow boat, bow number 50.
That is Maritime Rowing Club, Ken Iskell.
It's a big pusher. A lot of boats trying to navigate their way. Bow 13 on the inside. The light blue boat, bow 13,
Wow,
just on the inside of bow 50. They're trying to power through.
From King's Crown
See
in
how they do
Hoboken,
here.
New Jersey, that's David Blanchard.
And then bow 60 is next. He's moving up the pack as well.
Bow 60 from Detroit Boat Club, Alan Bauer. In the yellow boat, that is number 12. Maine Rowing Association, Jeffrey Gratwick. In the
bow
wooden boat,
bow 54 from Cambridge.
Bill Beckleen. Go Bill. The stripe blades on the far side is bow 49. From Riverside, that's Jim Mandel. And in the white boat, bow 34 with the Cambridge blades, that is from Thames tradesman Rod Stewart. I didn't know he rowed. And then in the white boat, bow 57.
Yeah, that's Jim Clary from Riverfront Recapture in Hartford, Connecticut. That was a very exciting piece right there. A lot of boats. They did a great job getting past here with no collisions. See how it shakes out at the finish line. We'll take a quick check on the results to see, as there were some low bow numbers in that group. We want to see if anybody's posted a time that has come up better than Greg Stones, who was currently in the lead at this point. So, in fact, yes, bow number 1, who clearly must have come to the starting line late, currently a few seconds faster than Greg Stone, similar to last year, about a 5-second gap between those two. So Ian Luxford into first place, had to navigate a lot of boats along the course. Sometimes that helps you, actually. Gives you a push as you go by each boat. But these are obviously the unofficial results, and currently Ian Luxford in first. And now actually Anderson from Rockford Crew has slid into second place. So still, as you saw, more boats finishing. We'll see what happens and see if these times hold out. The other thing to remember is that there are penalties along the course, and if they miss buoys, that can add time to their race. So here come probably the last few boats in this event. 19. Looks like bow 19 here in the blue boat.
From Cambridge Boat Club's that's Ben Jones from the host club here. Nice job, Ben.
So I think we've got the first boat from the women's event next. I can see bow number 1 moving very well on that high-vis top.
That is Patricia Glover. She's returns to the head of the Charles to defend her title after winning the event last year by nearly a minute ahead of Patty Pinkerton.
Yeah, and she's clearly moving very well. Looks like she's probably opened up a bit of a gap on the next boat. Actually, quite a bit of a gap on the next boat in her race because the next boat is still in the men's race. That's bow 25.
Well, let's give Patrice Glover a round of applause here because she is cruising here at bow number 1.
Yeah, and bow number 25 from the men's event. That's Thomas Wolski. So he's probably one of the last few men's boats we'll see, and I think that probably is the next women's boat. So she's really opened up quite a big lead on the next boats in the women's event. Let's see who that is.
And let's cheer Thomas through as well as the end of the men's event. Well done.
So the next women's boat I see is bow 4, so they must have also done quite well, moved up. They're ahead of, we presume they've potentially passed bow 2 and 3, but bow 4.
Bow 4 is no stranger to this race. She's an amazing competitor for years. That is Kathy Kemper. She's been competing here every year since 1999, and she has won this event before. Kathy is a tremendous competitor.
So I think we got another men's boat still on the course here. That's bow number 58. You can see them just coming around the turn now. Bow 58 from Ravana. That's Chris Collins. He's an 11-time winner of the Heather Charles. He's 91 years old, so that's like the ultra grand veteran category. So that is really impressive to see him out here again. And it looks like that's bow 5 that's just slipped by him from the women's event.
And that is Liz Turner from Saugatuck.
Let's hear it for these two boats. Again, 91 years old, Christopher Collins.
Nice job, Chris.
Looking really good, really smooth. And it's quite a few of the next boats coming up that would be a pretty competitive group in the women's event.
Well, and you can really see here how difficult it is to get up this course and navigate around boats to pass appropriately, to hold a good line.
Yeah, and it looks like the next boat is moving quite well because that's bow 17. So she's moved up a lot, and that's Riverside's Catherine Widgery, who has been a very successful rower. She's won the Head of the Charles in the single 3 times, and so she's taken it to this course as well here, holding a really nice line. She's moved up the pack quite a lot. Catherine Widgery from Riverside.
And Kevin, as you know, they say go Stripes for Riverside folks around here.
But we can't cheer, so we can't say that.
Well, if you cheer for everyone, you can.
That's right. All right, next up we got bow number 6 from Cambridge. That's Louise Makisak. That's her second time in the Head of the Charles.
That's
in
impressive.
the single. And heading over this way towards the dock is bow 51. I think that might be from the men's event again. Yep.
Bow 51, that is Thomas Gates from Mid-Hudson Rowing Association. And then over on the buoy line, that is bow number 7 in the blue boat from Narragansett, Ruth Berenson.
Yeah, Narragansett's a really strong sculling club down in Rhode Island. They
and
they produce some amazing scullers. You'll
and they
see
are-
them in many of the events this weekend. We're going to see really great results from them.
And they are no strangers to rough water either. I'm sure she's loving the flat water, but Narragansett knows how to move in rough water for sure.
Yeah, a bunch of boats coming now, Kate. We in the lead there, and that bright pink top is bow 15.
That is Lila Carey. She's a founding captain for Women's College Women's Rowing.
And making
Excuse me, Williams College Women's Rowing.
having a bit of trouble on the buoy line, but making a strong move in the green is bow number 21. She's trying to get by bow number 9. So let's see who that is, Kate.
21 is from Minneapolis. That's Christina Lund.
9.
And bow number 9 in the red from Potomac, Dana Peroni.
Yeah, and you can see that, right? The faster boat is trying to be aggressive and take the line. So this will be interesting to see how they navigate the next bridge and the turn. Just behind them, looks like bow 14 is the next one. The
From
black
Great
top.
Britain on the Thames, this is Lynellen Long. She's a member of the Thames Rowing Club and the Putney Embankment Scullers Club.
Yeah, and it looks like she's just gone by bow number 8 from Pocock Rowing Club in Seattle, Jana Stone, who's in her 22nd singles race ahead of the Charles. That's Jan Stone from Pocock.
In the blue bow with the CBC blades, that is bow number 10, Sarah Johnson from Cambridge Boat Club. She started rowing at Wellesley College, class of 73, in its first intercollegiate crew.
Yeah, and again, unofficially so far, men's senior veteran, grand veteran singles, we've got Ian Luxford holding the top spot with a 20:47. Good solid time today, followed by Richard Anderson and Greg Stone. So again, we'll see how that holds up as the penalties and such roll in. Okay. Great. Can't. There we go.
We have a duel right here. Their blades are awfully close.
2 on the inside. Yeah.
On the inside on the buoy line, that is bow number 2 from SAC, Patty Pinkerton.
Oh yeah, not 2. Oh, Patty Pinkerton. Yeah.
Bow number 19 in the black boat, Rosemary Whidden. She says playing with her grandchildren is the best fitness training. She's followed by 16 in the high-vis hat from Narragansett, Deb Schutz.
18 on the buoy line.
On the buoy line in the yellow Empacher is bow number 18, Penn AC Masters, Marilyn Carl. And here, right in front of the docks on the Cambridge side, bow number 12, Peggy Sadler from Upper Valley Rowing in Hanover, New Hampshire. Dark boat, dark shirt. That's bow number 3, Bachelors. From Bachelors Rowing Club. That is Barbara Hogan.
And I think she's won this race before. It says 2021 and 22, senior veteran 2. She's a 78-year-old sculler, and obviously with bow 3, you know she's got good times from the last year's race. So again, just like the first race, there seem to be some boats a bit out of order. So we'll see how these times hold up as they come through to the finish line. But as it stands right now, it looks like Riverside's Catherine Widgery currently holding the lead as a senior veteran 1. She's got a 23:34 at the finish. But again, we'll see if these earlier bow numbers that just came past us change that up a little bit.
Bow number 24 is approaching the dock from Saugatuck. That's Linda Mandel. A lot of good scullers come out of Saugatuck. And they always send a huge contingent here to the regatta.
Okay, looks like a couple more boats coming to the big Cambridge turn here. Bow number 20, one of the Cambridge Boat Club rowers. That's Jennifer Frucci. She was the first woman to earn a varsity letter on a men's team at Almira Free Academy in 1971. And apparently mowed the Cambridge Boat Club lawn for 20 years. Let's go, Jenny. It looks like in that white boat with the red stripe, that's bow number 11.
That's Janet Margosity from Cooper Rowing Club. She's raced the head of the Charles the last 2 years. She's looking to get into the top 10.
25 is high vis.
We have another duel on the river here, Kevin, and it looks like they both might be locals.
They're both definitely trying to take the line here on the buoy line. So
Yep.
let's see. I think that is coming through first is bow number 22.
And she is from Cambridge Boat Club. That's Jane Morse.
Yeah, Jane Morse coming in front of us now, and right on her stern, hot on her tail, bow number 25. Looks like CRI blades.
That's Susie Nailberg. She says she's 78 and a half and just started racing. Well done, Susie.
Yeah, that's great, Kate. I think we've seen a lot of this in the sport. Younger people starting, older people starting. CRI, great club for getting more and more people into the sport on the river. So great job for Susie starting this rowing career and looking great on the Charles here at 78 and a half.
Now, Kevin, you know we're used to seeing boats come in order. They're seated by their results from last year, so we're used to seeing them come relatively in order. Things mix up at the back of the pack a bit, but there was a lot of mix-up in the bow numbers today. So I'm wondering if something happened down at the finish, or at the start, or there was some confusion down there because there were a fair number of boats out of order. That clearly they started late.
Yeah, I mean it's early. We're all struggling this morning. It's an early start for everybody, so no doubt somebody maybe just got to the start line a little late, but looks like everybody made it through well. And actually, the early results still holding at present in this event. The Riverside Boat Club's Catherine Widgery currently holding the top spot. She started at bow 17 and looks so far has finished first. She is just ahead, quite a bit ahead actually, a good 40-second gap to bow number 1, Glover from Swan Creek, and then Narragansett's Shoot, who has a 24:15. So pretty close between second and third place currently, but first place clear by a pretty wide margin. And you could see that when she came racing through here, Kate, that she had passed quite a few boats on the way. So I think perhaps maybe she didn't race last year, which is why she got the lower bow number. But looks like she'll have bow number 1 next year, assuming that the unofficial results hold up. I see another boat on the course. It looks like it's bow number 23. maybe one of the last few boats in this event.
From Harvard Sculling, that is Patricia Greenfield. She graduated from Radcliffe in 1962, but the Radcliffe crew did not yet exist. So her first opportunity to row occurred 24 years later in 1986, when she was affiliated with Radcliffe Institute and resided at Dunster House.
So she rows currently at Marina del Rey, which is a place close to my heart. Don't know if my wife is up and listening to this broadcast, but that's where I met my wife, Marina del Rey in Los Angeles. Interesting place to row if you have been there. It's a marina, right? So it's a challenge, but there's some good rowers there.
Nice job, Patricia. Well done.
I think that's
BNY Mellon Investment Management, our presenting sponsor, is one of the world's leading investment management organizations, encompassing BNY Mellon's affiliated investment management firms and global distribution companies. Thank you, BNY Investment Management, for over a decade of valued partnership. Senegetics is proud to be a premier sponsor at the head of the Charles Regatta. As the leader in performance health age management, Senegetics applauds the athleticism, the skill, and the determination of all competitors here. At work, at play, at life, achieve your best self with Senegetics. For more information, visit senegetics.com.
So a little gap in the action here. I think after the women's event, they leave a little bit of a gap because the next event in the men's Grand Masters and veteran singles has some pretty fast rowers in it. And I think they want to make sure that they give, a chance for some of these boats to cross the river and launch, also so that those next event doesn't catch up to the prior event too much and have some very fast singles pass and some not quite as fast singles. Yeah, so in the next event, we've got a bit of a superstar at this race, Greg Benning, starting bow number 1. He's dominated this division and other divisions for several years, actually, and he's leading this field of 60-plus scullers. He won the 60-plus age division last year, beating the field also in the 50-plus category. So we'll see if any of those youngsters in the 50-plus event this year can dethrone Greg, but he's rowing in the 60-plus veteran singles category. So again, we'll see if he can take down both the 60 and the 50-plus field. Chasing him are going to be former U.S. men's national team sculler Brian Jameson at bow number 2, Russ Cohn at bow number 3, and Tom Bohr, head coach of BU, at bow number 4. He's the second 60-plus sculler, so we'll see if those guys can catch up to Greg and try to take him down. But he's been moving well this year, Kate, from what I've seen, so it'll be interesting. And he's got clear water and nice conditions, and we'll see what happens.
Greg Benning is just a set of lungs on legs.
Long legs at that.
Long legs.
And there's 13, you're right.
Kevin, we did talk about how great it is that community rowing helps to get so many more people involved in the sport of rowing, and the head of the Charles Regatta is happy to partner with community rowing to bring the sport of rowing to more than 7,000 youth middle schoolers in Boston and Cambridge public schools. This all happens through CRI's Let's Row program. To learn more, visit communityrowing.org.
Yeah, Kate, there's one more boat, I think, from the last race who's just making their way around the turn here. It's bow number 13.
And, folks, that's another Cambridge Boat Club member. That is Joan Campbell. She is 86 years old. She's the first woman member of the Union Boat Club and the oldest woman rower in the history of the head of the Charles. Go, Joan. Yeah, let's help her around this corner, folks. Well done, Joan. She's moving well. She's looking tough. Well done, Joan. Looking good.
Yeah, here comes the next boat, moving very well. You can see them coming. They're coming quick. That is bow number 1. That should be Greg Benning. Right on the buoys. It'll be interesting to see what the gap is here.
Now look at this, folks. He is rubbing those buoys with the hull, for crying out loud. Carving every second off of this course.
Looks like Greg's rating around a 31-32, so he's got a good pace going. Couple boats right back there. Let's see what the order is. In the high vis top, that's bow 2, and then bow 3 on the inside. So we've got Brian Jameson and Russ Cohn battling it out here around the turn.
Kevin, I'm just going to point out that Greg Benning is wearing stripes.
He's wearing something. Looks good. Looks like he's moving really well.
He's flying.
Maybe he's opened up a bit of a gap here on 2 and 3, but we'll see how the times come in. So, yeah, bow 3, Russ, also no stranger to this course. Russ Cohn taking that inside line, making the most of it. Looks like he is made it through bow number 2. Ryan Jameson, so a good battle up the course for these two. It can be helpful, right, when you're pushing each other along, but Russ taking advantage of the inside of that turn to make up that gap. And I'd say probably my guess would be that Greg's opened up a bit of a gap, but clearly Russ, we know he's taken up time on bow 3 because he's gone through. And then here comes bow number 4 right now in front of us. That's BU's Tom Borer. Tom, perennial winner or high place finisher in these events, so he's moving very well also, knows the lines to take. And then we've got in the black top bow number 6, who has just made it through bow number 5.
And bow number 6 from Minneapolis Rowing Club is Patrick Johnson. Bow number 5, closer to the Cambridge side in the red boat, from Marietta Training Center, that's Greg Murr.
Yeah, and we've got a battle here. We've got bow 10 just on the coming through now in the white top, trying to hold off bow number 8, who's clearly moving up well, with bow 7 right on his tail. So bow 8.
Bow number 10 is David Deschaines, first in that little trio. Bow number 8, the white boat in the middle, is from Lake Merritt, Carlos Redigu.
Yeah, and you can see he's taken that inside line now. He's going to try to get on the inside on the next turn, right? So
bow number 7 in the wooden boat from Western Reserve, that's Charles Braun. In the yellow Empacher, bow number 9 from Union Boat Club, that's Alistair Adam.
And getting a bit of clear water to themselves, bow number 11 just coming around the turn here, just about to be in front of the Cambridge docks.
From Hanlon in Toronto, that's Eric Zani.
So I guess in that last grouping, that was bow 10 had probably gone through 7 and 8. But interesting, bow 8 was maybe going to get the better line coming into the bridge. So we'll see how that shakes up on the other side. Here comes, I think this is bow 11. No, bow 12 in the red top. We got bow number 12.
From Great Britain. Well, actually Glasgow, Scotland, to be more specific. That's Martin Holmes.
Yeah, in the yellow top, next couple boats, bow number 14, that's Paul Canestraro. And just on the inside of Paul, bow 13. So these two have been battling it up the river as well. Ken Itrado from Cambridge. Both rowers, no stranger to this race course. Looks like bow 15 is next.
From Great Britain, from the city of Cambridge, that's Christopher Ware.
And he's got bow 17 pressuring him from the back here.
And from Montreal, that's Andriy Stugornoyek. I'm really sorry about that. And hugging the buoy line.
16.
Very nice course there. That's bow 16 from Undine, Ransom Weaver, former national teamer.
And the blue top coming up next, bow number 18, Lars Ripley from Station L in Portland, Oregon. And looks like there's a very bright orange shirted rower following him, and that is bow number 19. So these two still in order, but maybe 19 has closed the gap a little bit. From Germany, that's Karsten Brezke, former German lightweight national team rower and U23 world champion in the lightweight men's 4. So some pretty high caliber athletes here still coming through in the Grandmaster and veteran singles category.
White boat, that's bow number 20 from Albany Rowing Club, James Ball. Ooh, and if you look down the course here, very close on that buoy line. So if you miss one of those buoys, that is a 10-second violation. And you'll see some of these really experienced racers, they flirt with that a lot. So those are the stripes of Riverside Boat Club. That's Mike Bannister.
Yeah, and it looks like Mike has made it through bow 21, who's a little bit back here. Bow 21 in the light blue top is Maritime Rowing's Patrick Riordan. And it looks like he's giving pressure to bow number 23. Yeah, so this group tight. Bow 23 from Endurance, 612 Endurance, that's James Dundon. Looks like Bannister's doing a good job pushing away from these two. We'll see how these guys get on the Elliott Bridge. And we've got, looks like bow number 25 next.
And from Tideway Scullers in Great Britain, that's Rory O'Sullivan.
Yeah, it looks like that bow 25 is just past bow 24 from Annapolis. That's Terrence Smith. So they're coming fast and furious now. Okay, here's bow 28 in the gray top.
And that's in the gray top, yellow Empacher. Bow 28 is Jim Dahl. And then in the gray boat is bow 26 From the Netherlands,
Trevor.
that's Cornelius Tromp Hilversum.
No.
Oh, excuse me, it's Trevor de Kokek. That's don't let the Netherlands thing fool you. He has plenty of experience on this river. Trevor does.
And also probably the most consonants in his name.
Absolutely. Bow 29, the blue boat. From Community Rowing, that's Kevin Dutt.
Bow 27 in the yellow boat. Clipping along well here.
From
At a good rate.
Cambridge, that's Mike Cataldo.
30, 32.
In the white boat, bow number 30. Maine Coastal Rowing, Donald Townsend. In the yellow boat, bow 32. That's Franz Vandersteen.
And in bow 31, that's Riverside's John Tracy, former head of the Charles winner. All right, 34.
White boat with the blue short sleeves is bow number 34. From New York Athletic Club, that's Eric Gendon. He's a former Columbia lightweight.
And I think he's made the pass some point along the course because the next boat is 33, so he's at least past the one boat. 33.
From Dallas, Texas, that's Patrick Hamner.
Yeah, and some of the faster boats today, most of them I think I've seen, they've been sort of rating in that 30-ish strokes per minute. Some of them choose to go a little bit slower on the rating, but somewhere around 30 is probably a good place for the speeds that these guys are at. So this is 35.
Bow number 35 with the Cambridge Blades. From Cambridge Boat Club, that's James Stock.
36. Blue.
Wearing light blue, bow number 36. Also from Cambridge, Dennis Ruane.
And he's got 39 on the inside, Kate, so they're putting some pressure on Dennis here.
And bow 39 from San Diego Rowing Club, that's Stan Vagar.
Yeah.
So Dennis is really going to be moving here, trying to keep the inside of the next turn ahead. He had the outside of this one. He's going to be looking to get the inside of the next one.
Yeah, he's definitely trying, but I think he might have overdone it because now he's got to correct.
Yep.
So it's going to let bow 39 slip by him there. See if he can put on a good sprint to the finish.
Yep.
But that's the tough part when you get pushed a little wide. If you're used to going in earlier, he's probably got the muscle memory on the other line. So we'll see how he does. 37 coming through now on the white boat with the black top.
From San Diego, that is Glenn Valitho.
Yeah, and here we go. Two of them, like bow to stern here, bow 40 and bow 38. Looks like bow 40 has made it through. Probably got the inside line. Now he's trying to power across to get to the other side of the turn.
So bow 40 in the darker boat from 612 Endurance is Charles Barden.
And that's Bob Menino in bow 38 from Union. Huge contributor to rowing on the river. Great guy. He's been three-time race director of this event, and this is his 20th consecutive head of the Charles. That's Bob Menino from Union Boat Club. All right, we take this bit of a gap in the action here. Let's see if we can pull up some intermediate results. I know you all have your own smartphones, but so far, at present, we've got Greg Benning, again, sitting at the top of the table with an 18:46. So a very solid time in the veteran single category. And it says in second place is Deshane, which was listed as a senior master, so I'm not sure if that's a typo, but he's a good 15 seconds back of Greg. And then Russ Cohn, as you saw earlier, moving through quite well, sitting in third place, but he's the first Grandmaster single. So Greg Benning and Russ Cohn currently at the top of the two events that are happening right now. And we've got a couple more boats coming through now. It looks like bow 42 here in the white boat with the yellow hat.
Another one from Great Britain, Notts County in Nottingham, England, Martin Hindman.
And he's getting pressure from bow 44. He's trying to close the gap as he comes through the last part of the race.
Bow 44 is from Sweden, C Club. That is Guy Linds.
Yeah, C Club's a big club over there in the Lucerne area. Bow 41.
Bow 41's on that buoy line from Canada, from Ridley Graduate in St. Catharines. That's John Pauls. And in the dark boat, it's bow number 43 from Cambridge. That's Ernie Parizeau. He says he started out as a wrestler, but Dartmouth canceled the team, so he took up rowing. So, it's kind of an interesting cross set of skills there.
Again, we just had some passing going on here. It looks like bow number 48 has gone through bow 45 on the turn. Both of them did a nice job navigating that, and you can see bow 45 getting back onto the buoy line. So that's really smart rowing there from him. But so bow 45 here, 48, excuse me, in the green top.
And that is Roberto Riccardi from Ravensburg in Johannesburg. Long way to go. Welcome.
And in the blue top, that's from Putney Rowing Club in Vermont, Tom Erickson.
And bow 46 is the back of this trio, rowing unaffiliated. That's Kenneth Novak. He trains on the Erie Canal.
Bow 47 coming next with that green top. That's Fred Krupp from Maritime Rowing Club in East Norwalk, Connecticut. Fred rowing strong here, coming to the last bridge. And behind Fred, we've got bow number 51.
And that is Timothy Brame from Saratoga with the red blades there.
And he might be holding the gap, but this is 53 here now. So 53 from GMS Rowing, very strong club in Connecticut. Joseph LeMay, he's also a runner, finished 13th in the 1999 Boston Marathon, putting those lungs to good work here at the head of the Charles. And he is followed by bow number 55.
That's wearing bright orange from Chaos, Timothy Bukowski. Do you know what Chaos stands for? I do not.
Here comes bow number 54, rating about 25 strokes per minute.
From Canada, St. Lawrence, that's Charles Rennells.
And he's followed by bow number 50 in the red top. And that is from Marlow in Great Britain, Neil Galbraith. His fourth time at the regatta, all the way over from Marlow in GB. With getting pressed here. Whoa, I missed the bow number. Can you see that one, Kate? 61, is it? Can't quite get the bow number for the red, yellow top. It looked like it might have been 61 or 62. So that's either Tim Heffernan or John Kelly. But we do know this next boat with the white top is bow number 60. From Row House in Miami, Florida, Francisco Villacava. And he's followed by bow 56 in the red boat. From Cambridge, that is Mark Findice.
In the high-vis hat, that's bow 58. From BIAC, Redwood City, California, James Hopp.
And taking a bit of a wide line here, wide line, and bow number 52 from Greater Dayton. That's Brian White. And there's a few other boats you can see coming around the turn. Some on the buoy lines, some not so much on the buoy lines. A little wide here in the light green and white top is bow number 49.
That's Albert Maroney. Rode at URI in the mid-'80s, sculling for 7 years, and he's looking to improve on last year's result.
Yeah, and you can see he's moving well, but he did take a wide turn there. But bow 57 here now, who probably has done quite well, will probably push away from him. Bow 57, that's Harvard Sculling's Mark Fagan. And we've got, it looks like bow 59 coming up in the light blue top. Carolina Masters Rowing's David Margolis.
In the white boat, that's bow 68. From Saugatuck, that's David Utter. He rode for Cornell. He's moving well. Bow number 65 with those very recognizable red blades with the white star from Potomac. That is Ed Garres. And followed by bow 69 in the high vis hat. From New Haven, that's Peter Becker. And in the yellow Empacher, bow number 64 from Narragansett, Robert Hannon. He's a former Conn College rower.
And it looks like bow 70 has made some passes. This is Blood Street Skulls' Colin Cagle in the dark colored boat with those red blades. Blood Street Skulls, they'll have a skull and crossbones probably on those blades. And it looks like he's made it through bow number 67. Dan Kelly from White Marsh Boat Club, who's got bow 73 hot on his tail there from also another boat from Miami, Florida, from Row House. That's Anthony Tuzard, who's in the Grand Master category.
That is bow 72 in the dark boat with the white blades from Evergreen. That's James Crawford. And bow 71, another dark boat, but with blue blades from Cambridge Boat Club. That's Gus Stewart.
We got three boats navigating the big turn here. There's one boat that looks like they're trying to get through, and they think they have. That's bow number 79. Looks like Andy O'Brien from Riverside Boat Club. He's clearly made a few passes coming along here.
He squeezed
moving very
in tight on that buoy line to get by those boats. Well done, Andy.
Yeah, he squeezed through, and good job to the other rowers in working together to get through that. And bow 66 is just off Andy's stern here now.
From New York Athletic Club, that's John Brisson.
And 62 in the white top.
From Minneapolis, that's John Kelly.
And it looks like another Riverside boat also moving well here. Bow 80.
Well, I would say he is moving well. That's Josh Bears. Nice job, Josh. In the red boat, bow 75. From Community Rowing, that's Peter Leese.
Just coming in front of the Cambridge docks here, taking a check over his shoulder. Bow 76, Daniel Day from Susquehanna Rowing Association in Pennsylvania. He considers this course Mecca, I believe. And he's getting a nice day for it. He's got a nice line. We've got... Yeah.
And he's followed by 77. We're in the high vis from Saugatuck. That's Bill Garnier. This is his first time racing the single at the head of the Charles. Welcome to the fun, Bill.
Another group of three here, Kate. Looks like bow 82 trying to stay out of the fray and get their nose clear. Bow 82 from Litchfield Hills. That's Mark Doobie, who rows out of Cambridge Boat Club. You can see the blades. And it looks like he's done a good job getting through on bow number 74, which is New Haven's Harold Gigas. But that's 83 putting the pressure on as well. 83 from Riverfront Recapture. That's Scott Pape, another very strong Masters rower.
All right, the
who's
white
putting the pressure on Mark as well.
the white boat is 89. And from Maine Coast Rowing in Brunswick, that's Scott Horney. He's a BU alum, so he's well acquainted with this river. Bow 85 is headed into the bridge now, or toward the bridge, and that is from Germany, Alan Otten.
And in the red boat, we've got a rower here from Great Britain, also from Putney Town. That's Edward Alpheus Boylo, who looks like he's just squeezed by bow number 81, which is James Devens. Well, they're coming now. Bow 87, Kate.
In the yellow boat, that's Charlie Hagerdorn. And then
bow number 92 is moving quite well. Steve Dimstras from Dawn Rowing Club in Mississauga, very strong sculling club there. And bow number 90 right in front of us here now from Occoquan, John Ciccarello. And bow number 91 in the white boat from Union, that's Steve Glick.
bow 63 in the red boat, that is from Bachelors in Philadelphia, Andre Carrazzo. In the orange boat is 93. From the Netherlands, Stefan Hammond.
96.
In the dark boat with the green jersey, green blades, 96. From White Marsh Boat Club, Kevin Mach. He's a Fordham rower.
Yeah, you can.
Bow number 84 in the white boat, black jersey. From Atomic Rowing in Oak Ridge, Tennessee, that's James Rogers.
Yeah, and folks, you can see the sculler knows he had a bad line, but he corrected himself because he probably would have made more time added onto his finish time by going through the wrong arch, because that would have been a penalty. So correctly found his way through the right arch. Oh, I would, if there's no penalty here, I would have gone through here. You sure? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, there are green buoys there, right? Seriously. We can't say anything, right? 94.
Bow number 94, white boat, black shirt. From University Barge in Philadelphia, that's Richard Wegrin. 95, wearing red. From Potomac, Daniel Radzik.
So my mind's just catching up to the fact that we're at like bow 98 in this race. This is a big event, a lot of rowers, very popular event, a lot of great 50 and 60 plus men's singles. Looks like we got two more here. Bow number 98, first in that yellow boat.
From Narragansett, that's Chris Fay.
And right behind him is bow number 97, so just made the pass.
Also from Narragansett, that's Edward Gay. I should say bow
Chris
number
Fay
90.
and Edward Gay,
There
both
you
from
go.
Narragansett. These guys probably practicing all the time together, and here they are right next to each other at the head of the Charles. So,
And Chris Fay in the yellow boat, this is his first time in the head of the Charles, so good for him. Now, folks, there have been a couple of boats that have come by that don't have bow numbers, and often that happens because there's some clashing where someone's oar will go over the bow of your boat and take the bow number right off your boat. It's the most common way to lose your bow number.
So here, just about to go through the bridge now, Cambridge's Alan Akins, apparently known as India's dad, self-appointed afternoon captain of CBC. And we've got 102 up next from Union Boat Club here in Boston, Christopher Kastner. And bow number 100 right here from Clarkson. That's Boris Jukic. He's the head coach at Clarkson Crew. 101.
And with the green blades, bow number 101 from Cascadilla, Kim McKnight. He's a retired chicken farmer.
And we're not there yet. There's still a good solid 20 more boats to go in this event. It's kind of nuts. But for the meantime, we've got bow number 103 coming through now. Notre Dame's from South Bend, Indiana, Kurt Butler. He's the assistant coach for Notre Dame men and boatman for the Notre Dame women. Great that he's joining us from South Bend. I guess they don't just play football there. It's good to know. Yeah. Let's take a peek. So again, results holding so far. We've got Greg Benning holding at the top of the table. It's becoming a routine around here, but he's 1846 is good enough so far to hold on to the lead in the veteran single. And again, not sure, listed as senior master, but next would be Deshane. But Russ Cohn showing currently first as the top grandmaster single. So we'll see if that holds up over the rest of the morning. Here we go with bow number 105 with the Riverside Stripes.
And that is Alvaro Rodriguez. Bow number 104 in the yellow from Cambridge. That's James McKay. He's a Syracuse alum.
I love that there's like 120 boats in this race, yet 104 and 103 just raced the whole 3 miles, probably right next to each other or right over top of each other. So
and they train on the same river a couple miles apart and probably see each other every day.
Yeah, right. But there's races within the race, right? That's what's kind of fun about this is you don't know what happened 20 minutes ago when the first guy finished, but you've got to battle your race and the people right next to you. So it's a great race. So here comes the next boats. Looks like that's bow 117 in the yellow boat, moving quite well then if that's 117 already.
From Occoquan, that's Eric Nineber.
Yeah, and he's moving quite well. Just made it through bow 111. I assume he's made it through a few others. You can see taking quite powerful strokes here, rowing quite well.
And 111 is from Cambridge Boat Club. That's James Hammett. And Jim has won single and double-handed sailing races between Newport and Bermuda each of the last 3 summers.
We got another higher bow number here, Kate. Bow 119 coming in front of the docks, moving quite well.
From Union Boat Club, that's Eric Goldberg.
And
He's
we've
an
got
MIT professor.
Yeah, definitely knows this race course. And here comes 106 taking this wider line right in front of the docks here.
From White Marsh Boat Club, that's Ariel Blumenschweig.
And charging hard in the red top is 108. This should be interesting to see how these guys manage here.
From Japan, in Tokyo, that is Kazuhiro Kamoi.
And 115 in the other boat with the other red top here right in front of us now.
From Capital, that's Michael Arnold in the red boat.
116 next in the red boat.
Barry Ayer, bow 121 in the white boat. From Conshohocken, that's James Schmiegel wearing stripes.
109? Yep.
That's bow 109, Riverside Boat Club, Ed Ballo.
Ed's birthday is tomorrow, October 21st, so an early happy birthday, Ed. Enjoy it as you head to the finish line. You can really enjoy your birthday tomorrow because you will be done with the race. Here comes bow 118.
That's James McGowan from New York Athletic Club.
Couple boats coming along now, taking a slightly different line. Let's call it that, slightly different. In the lead here in the blue top, bow 110.
From Treasure Coast, Palm City, Florida, that's Walter DeVault.
And you can see bow 114 behind him. Just decided to take a little check on his blades to correct his course. wants to get a better line coming through the bridge. That's bow 114.
And he's from Warsaw, Poland. That's Jaroslaw Jedrzejowski.
And taking a tighter line here, bow 123. I think that's Jeff Brock from Narragansett, but correct me if I'm wrong.
That is, in fact, Jeff Brock from New Haven in bow number 123 in the black boat, black jersey.
Yeah, Jeff Brock moving well through the Elliott Bridge. 113 now coming in front of us in the all black top and boat.
Friends of WPI, that is Jonathan Rourke.
And he's 113, so it looks like he's gone through bow 112 here in the light blue top right in front of us now.
And that is Adrian Shoops from King's Crown in Hoboken, New Jersey.
And right in front of the docks now, bow number 122 from BIAC, Redwood City, California. That's Tracy Wilk, born and bred Bay Area rower. And I think we're getting there, folks. We're into the 120s, so we're almost finished with this event. There's still a few more. We can see them coming now to the corner. Bit strung out here. They've got a good gap between them. Probably some of these boats you could see are really had to battle as they came through this last bridge to find a clean line. And it's always tough when you're trying to wind up your race and you might have to steer around somebody or exhausted. But again, these scullers in these events, these very, very experienced. They've done a lot of sculling. They know how to navigate the river and each other. So hopefully everybody got a reasonably clean race through to the finish line. Looks like we got bow 120 now here in front of us in the red boat.
That's David Comiskey. He rows on Lake Iroquois in Vermont, and he was a Yale lightweight.
And not sure if this will be the last one in this event, Kate, but I think that's bow, and at green top, that's bow 107.
And that is Shinichi Fujiwara from Japan.
And Shinichi started rowing apparently seriously after 60 years old. So this sculler here started after age 60. Been rowing for the last 9 years. Really excited to be here in Boston. He studied at the JFK School of Government in the late 80s, and I'm sure he's really excited to be at the head of the trials. Looks like he's got a nice piece going, nice water. Great job all the way from Japan. Still faster than the 50-year-olds coming into the docks now is Greg Benning.
EC definitely has a few restaurants right on the water. Like the Real House is one of them, and I'm not sure. I'd have to look. Like Cunard Tavern used to be down there. I don't know if they're still there though. Like they may.
So possibly the last boat in this race. We'll see. There might be more, but this is bow 125 in this red boat from Anywhere USA. Thomas Johnson says Narragansett was where he learned to row. He's been at 6 other clubs, currently in Cincinnati as the most recent. So this is Thomas Johnson in the veteran single here at bow number 125.
So
Great morning racing so far. Looks like some nice conditions, some good times. Again, currently at the top for that last event, Greg Benning, 1846. Again, currently repeat winner for the Head of the Charles. So a big thank you to our sponsors. Concept 2 is the official oar and erg supplier of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Erg on the real-time loop on Concept 2's free erg data app to race on a course that's never closed. Stop by the Concept 2 booth to check it out. And visit the DoorDash Food Village at Weld Exhibition and be treated to options including Flower Bakery and Cafe, El Jefe's Taqueria, Blackbird Donuts, Blue Ribbon Barbecue, Tony C's, HOCR Pizza Bar, and Lily P's. Come visit the DoorDash Food Village and enjoy these Boston favorites. That all sounds like really good. I'm going to go. That is big. Look at the size of that thing. Seriously. And also thank you to our partner, Gentle Giant Moving Company, the official logistics partner of the Head of the Charles. Gentle Giant is the force behind regatta operations, transporting and storing tens of thousands of pounds of gear each year. Gentle Giant is currently hiring. Stop by their booth at the Rowing and Fitness Expo to learn more. Another exciting and big event coming up. Again, chock full of famous, fast, and well decorated rowers. The Women's Grandmaster and Women's Veteran Singles event. This is your 50-plus and 60-plus women's singles. The first 4 scullers in this event that you'll see have led this field for the past several years. And we've seen, again, these same names coming up again and again as they've moved through the different age categories. They returned this year in their order of finish from last year, from 2023. For 2023, excuse me. Bow number 1, Trish Carney, who won this event the past 2 years in a row, is followed by Rachel Perry at bow number 2, Alden Bumstead at bow number 3, and Maureen Harriman at bow number 4. All 4 of those, equally capable of taking this event. And coming home first. Cambridge Boat Club's Margarita Zeza is a past Heather Charles winner and course record holder. She'll start back at bow number 8. But also, again, this can happen. Way back in the pack, there can be somebody quick who could surprise everybody. This year, bow 79 is Ann Granger, who, as Ann Martin, was a regular member of the U.S. national team, winning 2 Olympic silver medals and won the women's champ singles 7 times here at the Heather Charles. So we'll see if Ann Granger can come from the back of the pack and upset those at the front. But should be a really great race. We've got 80 boats in this event. Should be really exciting, and we'll probably start to see them pretty soon.
Thank you to the Hyatt Regency Boston, Cambridge, the official hotel of the Head of the Charles Regatta. From views of the Boston skyline to a stroll along the Charles River, immerse yourself in New England charm during your stay at the newly renovated Hyatt Regency Boston, Cambridge. Visit the nearby tech hub of MIT and Kendall Square, as well as Harvard University. Embrace the best of Beantown. Savor the moments at Head of the Charles with La Crema. Join La Crema Tasting Room for the finest wine experience, exclusive tasting, and elevate your weekend with La Crema's exceptional wines. Visit La Crema, the official wine of the Head of the Charles, at the Finish and Launch site bar next to the awards tent. If wine is not your thing, LaCroix Sparkling Water is the official sparkling water of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Head down to the Attager Row Rowing and Fitness Expo to try one of their many zero-calorie, naturally flavored waters.
I think we're about halfway through the morning now. Thanks to everybody on the bridge for coming on down to cheer. Yeah. Who wants to be at work today anyway? It's much better to be here watching the Head of the Charles.
Well, looks like little fogs coming in over the city.
Yeah. What else can you say?
Thank you to Meet Boston for the continued support of the Head of the Charles Regatta. The Meet Boston mission is to elevate Boston's vibrant neighborhoods and diverse people, amplifying their stories and sharing them locally and across the globe. Be sure to stop by the Weld exhibition and visit the Meet Boston truck.
Still waiting to see the first boats for the next race. There's a few boats warming up. There's a few boats landing, so I think they're probably just clearing the course off. I see a safety launch coming around the corner, but I imagine we'll start to see the next event pretty soon.
Nielsen Kellerman is the global leader in rowing performance electronics. Visit NK's Head of the Charles booth to experience our latest offerings. NK Link Logbook Team, Coxbox GPS, and Coxbox Core, and the rest of our connected ecosystem of products and services. NK wish all the crews racing this weekend good luck.
Oh, what is this guy? So the race certainly is underway, and at the Well Boathouse, currently, bow number 1, Trish Carney sitting in first, with Ottawa's Fournier in second place. So 11:31 for Trish Carney at Riverside. Again, plenty more racing to do, but we should start to see those first boats pretty soon, as they've already gone past the Weld, the Harvard Women's Boathouse. I bet this is 16. Oh, it is. Did we not see him? Yeah, this is. I think he might be from even the earlier event. We've got a bow number 16. Looks like they're racing here, folks. We'll try to figure out who that is. It might be. That might be Terrence Conway from Lincoln Park Boat Club. Or it might be Ransom Weaver from Undine, but I think we saw them. So, yeah, I think someone late to the start. Looks like they're getting their piece in, everybody. And I think hopefully we're going to see the women's event coming through in a minute.
Rival Kit USA is delighted to be the official kit partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Come and visit their pop-up to shop technical garments and club kit at the Attager Row venue. Speak to Rival Kit about supplying your club's technical kit today or visit Rival Kit USA. HOCR.com to see the full range of gear.
Okay, we're just seeing the first single in the Grandmaster and Veteran singles coming around the corner. You can see the blue and white stripes. I think still that's Trish Carney holding the lead at this point. We'll see how things shape up as she comes through here. See if anybody's closing the gap. At present, because the next fastest boat is bow 5, we might not be able to tell exactly how things are shaping up, but we'll see. It looks like Trish has opened up a good margin on the boat behind her, which is bow number 2. So it is Rachel Perry in bow number 2 from Dolphin, San Francisco, California. Yeah, it looks definitely like Trish has got a good thing going here, a good line, and has opened up a good gap. Yeah, that's Trish Carney, bow number 1, doing a good piece here, heading through the Elliott Street Bridge. Bow 2, Rachel Perry is next. And a good group here coming up next, so I imagine there's been some passing in that group. We've got bow number 4.
Hugging that buoy line.
Right on the line.
From Whistler Rowing, that is Maureen Harriman. She's rowed this course a million times. She knows what she's doing. Look at that. She's buffing the hull of her boat with those buoys.
Yeah, Kate, and it looks like she's gone through bow number 3, who's right behind there in the red decking on that boat.
That's from Narragansett, Alden Bumstead.
And then the next boat after that is bow 5. So these guys are all moving quite well, but there's been some passing. 4 going by 3.
Bow number 5 wearing red from Ottawa. That is Julie Fournier.
Yeah, so bow 5 is going to try to put the pressure on 3 here as they go through the bridge. She's starting to crank it up. You can see her rating coming up a bit here, so she's really trying to gun it to the finish line.
This is maybe just shy of a half mile left before the finish, so you really want to start picking it up after this bridge.
Yeah, bow 5 there, rating just over a 30, so putting in a really good effort here towards the finish line. And coming in front of us now, we've got in this green boat, it's bow 6.
From Rocky Mountain, that is Karen Gress.
And we got bow 9 next, Kate, so she's moving up as well. She must have done some passing.
From Vesper, Ellen St. Clair. Little duel here now.
Yeah, it looks, Kate, like bow 8 has forced bow 7 a little wide to make the pass. So bow 8 on the inside and the blue top has taken the favored line here.
Well, that is from Cambridge Boat Club, Margarita Ziza.
Ah, right. She knows what she's doing.
She does. And bow number 7's from Saugatuck, Kristen DeBlasi.
Yeah, Kristen DiBiase giving way to bow 8 really nicely, but both still doing a good job on the course here. And looks like we've got bow 10 putting the pressure on both of them now.
From Maine Coast Rowing. A lot of great rowers from Maine coming down this weekend. And that is Leslie Critchko.
Yeah, Leslie was a U.S. Nordic skiing Olympian, so you know she's got some lungs in there, putting those down for some rowing now. And in the pink top, we got bow number 11, the red boat, which is BIAC's Renata Perry, who learned to scull in Poland as a 16-year-old. Really happy to be here on the Charles. 12.
Bow number 12 in the white boat from St. Catharines in Canada. That's Erin Sharp.
St. Catharines, a major club in Canada, a really big club with lots of great scullers. Looks like she's holding the gap on bow number 13, but it's close.
And that is from Martha's Moms, Elizabeth Rund.
So these boats are all in order. That was 13, and now here comes bow number, looks like 14 in the blue boat. bow 14 from Penn AC. That's Dawn Aringus. And
Looks
she's
like
got
she's
15 right behind her, Kate.
from DWRA in Detroit. That is Roseanne Kitchoff.
And again, it looks like the gaps are holding, right? This might be exactly the spacing they had around the start of the race because we got bow 16 next, which is from Cascadilla, Jillian Haynes Sharp. So quite a fun, air quotations, fun race for those three. Just trying to catch and not catching, trying to push away and not pushing away. Good fun race. Yeah, still in order of bow numbers now. Bow 17 in that red top from Minnesota, from St. Paul. That's Sarah Witcher, who rows in the Mississippi River and owns a business with her partner, residential architecture firm in Minneapolis.
I'm loving this green boat, Kevin. I'm all
You
for
probably want to know what bow number it is.
I'm all for the high vis boat.
That's bow 19.
And that is from Duxbury Bay Maritime School, Molly Tyson. Now I get why she's got a high-vis boat rowing down there in Duxbury Bay.
Yeah, and it looks like she's been able to get by bow 18, which is Cynthia Cole from Washington Rowing School, Bladensburg, Maryland, here in the red boat, bow number 18.
Cindy Cole is one tough competitor. She's been coming for years, and she is very fast. I've raced her in the double several times, and I usually regretted it.
You can see she's got some really nice looking catches there, knows what she's doing. Okay. Another boat coming through now here just about to the CBC docks. That's bow number 21.
From Mid-Hudson Rowing Association, that's Eleanor Ackworth.
And doing a good piece here in this section around the turn, bow number 24 in the yellow top.
Monocle Trenell from Vesper.
Tight to the buoy line is bow number 22.
From Sammamish Rowing Association, that's Ann Crichton.
And bow number 23 right behind her.
In the pink hat. From Saugatuck, Kathleen Davis.
That was interesting. Bow 24 there decided to kind of go around everybody, take the outside line in the turn, but she's been able to get through, so she must be moving well because now she's even opening up a gap on this boat as she exits the Elliott Street Bridge. So the Elliott Bridge, excuse me. So, yeah, really moving well there, bow number 24. Bow number 20 from Pettapaw in Essex, Connecticut. That's Casey Elstrom, who's a nursing student and a farmer from southeastern Connecticut. And a pretty cool paint job on that boat, I think. Bow number 20.
That looks like bow 25. In the yellow boat on the buoy line with the Cambridge Blades, and that is Natasha Strom from Cambridge Boat Club.
Yeah, Natasha doing a good job pushing and trying to hold off bow number 26 right behind her from GMS Rowing in Connecticut, Paula Meyer. Good battle here. And again, holding the gap, and is on 26 is holding the gap, but it's just on bow number 27 here, which is Cambridge's Betsy Harling.
Betsy mentions that she's racing fast to meet her family and golden retriever Scallop at the finish line. I love that she mentioned her dog. We've got another grouping coming, Kevin, and they're all fighting for the buoy line here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if any of the boats coming up have the higher bow numbers because, again, currently we have the lead is still Trish Carney with 2050, but let's see if any of these higher bow numbers are moving with good speed. Let's see what we got.
Beautiful course, that's for sure.
So this is bow 29 in the blue top, Cambridge Blades.
And that is Allison Sanders Fleming.
And yeah,
steering a beautiful course.
Well done, yes. And now we've got, looks like bow 31 trying to squeeze in on the inside. There might be some blade clashing here.
So bow 31, BIAC, that is Sharon Weinbar.
And she's just gone through on bow 28, it looks like, with
28's in the white, and from that's Narragansett's Lisa Evans.
and taking advantage of bow 31 clearing the way is bow 30 right here in the white boat.
From Duxbury Bay Maritime School, Weatherly Barnard Doris.
Yeah, his boats are all rowing very well. Well done navigating that cluster there. And a bit more open water for herself is bow number 32. Occoquan's Gabrielle Kolisic. Gabrielle is a rower from Patagonia, Argentina, coming up here in bow number 32 with lots of nice water in front of her. All the way from Patagonia, Argentina. Really excited to have her here at the head of the Charles. Bow 32 there with the red decking. And the next boat coming through, Kate, is bow number 34, trying to hold off bow 39.
Well, bow 34 is from Maritime Rowing Club. That's Lori Devitt. And bow 39 is Terry Walters from Endeavor Racing Alliance. She's a retired U.S. Army colonel and doctor. Thank you for your service.
Yeah, and it looks like Terry has made it through a few boats here, but also has made it through. Here comes bow number 33 with the Cambridge blades. That's Mary Farrell from Cambridge.
Nice job, Cambridge.
All right, here we go, Kate. We got like 5, 6, 7 boats coming through right now. Tight racing. Looks like maybe coming through this in the lead might be bow number 42 with the CRI blades. Bow 42.
And that is Bonnie Baker Polig.
And she's taken the middle line here and is left the inside line to bow number 38, but she has pulled through, so bow 38.
From Station L, that's Carol Pelmus.
And then we got bow 41 coming through, obviously with some speed, trying to chase bow 42.
In the darker boat, that's Western Reserve,
Getting
Sharon
a little close
Romilly.
for comfort here. These two
Oop.
boats are going to have some difficulties. And then we got bow 35 behind them, who's coming in strong.
And
be
that
interesting.
is from Great Britain, Mortlake. And I don't have her name, but that was some slick moving there to get out of that.
Yeah, they did all right,
Kerfuffle.
but it's
Yeah.
tough when you have those small collisions. Bow 36 in the red boat moving well.
And
The good
that
pace here.
is Catherine D'Souza. With the green blades is bow 40 from Down East Rowing, Alyssa Chesler from Mount Desert, Maine. 45 in the white boat, red top. Mortlake in Great Britain. Oh, I apologize. Nope. From Marlow in Great Britain. That's Jacqueline Easton. Oh, and there's a whole gaggle coming now.
46.
In the yellow boat leading this pack, happy to be out of the fray. That's bow number 46, Ellen Kennelly from Cambridge. She's from Watcom Rowing, but a former Cambridge Boat Club member and tremendous athlete, tremendous racer.
And also trying to stay out of the fray and ahead of this grouping that's coming through now is Jane Lytell from Anywhere USA. She's a multiple-time medalist at the U.S. Rowing Masters Championships, and she's in that white top just trying to stay ahead of this group that's coming through, but looks like she's under pressure from bow 54, which is Fiona Milne, two-time Olympian, Sydney and Athens, 2000 and 2004. So Fiona Milne here powering through bow 54, trying to get by 43. We got bow 44 on the inside, which is Nora Steele. So really interesting challenge to navigate through these passes, especially as you come under the bridge. Adding to the mix.
In the blue boat 51, that's Kimberly Elting. And, she still has her work cut out for her trying to get through this mix as they're going through the bridge together. Bow 48 in the red boat. That from Western Reserve, that's Becca Braun. And 55 in the white boat, That's Molly Watkins from Cambridge Boat Club.
Yeah, really exciting racing there, and more to come here. This is Cambridge's Jennifer Satchik Ward in bow number 56, right there in the yellow boat. Another home club rower here from Cambridge, and she looks like she's got through bow 49, the orange boat there, right passing us in front of the docks right now, which is Julie Waterbury from White Marsh Boat Club.
Bow 52 in that silver or gray boat. That's Virginia Hopkins from Narragansett in the gray Van Dusen.
Reminder, there's about 80 boats in this race, so we're still got plenty more to go. But you saw back there some boats moving quite quickly, so we'll have to see how how far up the standings those boats are going to make it.
They have certainly opened a big gap.
Yeah, I think it was Fiona Milne, two-time Olympian, Canadian lightweight double world champion. Definitely could be challenging for the top spot in this event. She's in the Grand Master category, so we'll have to see how she does.
Is that 49, 59? 53.
53.
All right, this is bow number 53 right in front of the dock from Cambridge Boat Club. That's Henrietta Lazaridis.
50.
Steering a very nice course. Bow number 50 on the buoy line?
Yeah.
Bow number 50 is on the buoy line from Canada, Ridley Graduate Club. That is Lynn Krulik. 57 wearing red in the gray boat from Community Rowing. That's Anna Bueller.
And 59.
Bow number 59 in the black boat from Narragansett, Jean Lambert. Now, Anna's making a very nice pass going into this bridge here. Well done, Anna. And you can see, they got a little bit of a dust up under the bridge, but they made it out fine.
Boat moving well, coming through now, Kate. This bow 63, who's clearly done some passing to get here at this point. 63 is from Dawn Rowing Club in Mississauga, Jacqueline Thompson. Looks like she's cleared her way out from a group here that includes bow number 65 in the green top.
And that is from Lake County, Debbie Brazil.
And 65 just sitting off the bow of bow number 64.
64 is Tiffany Hogan from Narragansett Boat Club in the white singlet.
Yeah, and then we got bow 60 right behind them here, just come in front of us.
And 60 in the short sleeves, also from Narragansett. That's Joan Martin, followed by bow number 62. And we recognize those stripes from Riverside. That's Anita Verhule. Nice job, Anita. And wearing the high vis, bow number 58. That's Pat Tuz. She's one of the few in the flyweight division, she says. Now again, we've got a good gap here.
She's way back here at 79. Okay. 68.
Bow number 68 coming in front of us now. That is Amy Kokanor from Asheville Rowing Club, retired Coast Guard captain. Again, thank you for your service, Amy.
I think it's 71. Give her a minute to get here.
In the lovely pink boat, that is bow 71, Heather Hollis from White Marsh Boat Club from Conshohocken, Pennsylvania. And she's already gone through bow number 61. That's Jane Kent from Yankee Rowing, wearing the dark unisuit, dark boat. And she's got a couple boats coming up on her.
Yeah, it looks like bow 78 just squeezing on the inside there.
And that bow 78 is from Potomac Boat Club, Olwen Huxley. Now, Olwen rode on this river for a long time, actually just last weekend. So she is no stranger to this course.
Yeah, and she's just gotten by bow 66 there, who's got the pink top.
And that is another local, Elizabeth Chen from Community Rowing.
And Elizabeth 66 is followed by bow 76 in the maroon and blue top.
And that is Rachel Thompson from Australia, UQ Boat Club. I'm guessing University of Queensland Boat Club.
Sounds good. And we've got in the colorful boat and blue top, bow number 70.
That is Annemoon Van Erp from Watuppa Rowing Center in Fall River. In the red, bow number 79. From Great Britain, Anne Granger from Wallingford. And wearing green is 69. That is Amy Zhu from Minneapolis Rowing Club. And she is celebrating her 55th birthday. Happy birthday.
Coming up in the blue top, bow number 73. That's Carolyn Voorhees from Annapolis Rowing Club, and she's just staying ahead of bow number 74 from University Barge in Philadelphia. That's Wendy Beetlestone. So good battle here. We'll see if Carolyn can hold off Wendy as they head through the last part of the race.
Bow number 75 in that high-vis hat from Sarasota County in Osprey, Florida. That is Cece Aguda. Wearing yellow, bow number 67, Zola Solamente. She says she's a novice but passionate. Well, she doesn't look like a novice in steering because that is a beautiful course. Well done. Seriously.
Coming to the last part of this event, we've got bow number 80 here coming in front of the docks now. So she's doing well and has obviously made some passes. That's Cincinnati Rowing Club's Lauren Crandall. She's hoping there's no small craft advisories today. Indeed, I think her wishes have come true. Really nice conditions for Lauren. Welcome to the head of the Charles. And taking a nice line on the buoys here, we've got bow number 72 with the maroon boat, Kate?
Sure.
Sure. Lincoln Park Boat Club's Michelle Wilmot.
Kevin, what is a fast time for this event-ish?
It's a good question, Kate. I would say...
Or women's singles or...
Well, if we look at the winner, Trish Carney, well, not the current leader, is a 2050. So I think really good times would be like 2030. You know, on a good day when it's really helping you out, you can be down in the 2030. So the times have gotten faster for the women's events year over year over year at this event. So now, it's always hard to predict. But
this is bow number 37 wearing blue, and she's rowing well, so I'm guessing that she was late to the start. She's from Dawn Rowing Club. That's Heather McDonald. And bow number 77 is right in front of the docks now. And that is Penny Blackwell from Calgary Rowing Club. It's nice the Canadians came down here to battle each other. The head of the Charles is pleased to once again have Teddy Peanut Butter as a proud supporter of this year's regatta. Teddy Peanut Butter is all natural and perfect fuel for rowers and elite athletes. Have you had your Teddy today? And the head of the Charles would like to salute the United States Marine Corps. To get more information about Marines and to see how they build our nation's leaders and try your hand at the pull-up challenge, please stop by their booth at the Weld Exhibition. Get the good life. We're proud to announce that Vineyard Vines is the official style of the 2023 Head of the Charles Regatta. Stop by their locations at the Attager Rowing and Fitness Expo and the Weld Exhibition area and check out their limited edition gear. Folks, we are waiting on the women's senior master double. These competitors are over the age of 50, and the course record is held by C.B. Sandsboer and Linda Murray, 19 minutes, 17 seconds, and that course record was set in 2013. Christine Collins and Bethany Grant of the Cambridge Boat Club started bow number 1 as the reigning champions in this event. Second place from last year by just 6 seconds. Are also back for a rematch at bow number 2, the Texas-New Hampshire duo of Lindsey Burns and Kim Wilson. Each of these doubles have massive international experience. Christine, a bronze medalist in the lightweight double in the 2000 Olympic Games, and Lindsey is a silver medalist from the 1996 Atlanta Games in that same event. But they are not only former national team members in this field. World champion Charlotte Hollings is racing with Candice I never know how to say this last name. Candice Fox, back at bow number 6. And 1992 Olympians Mary Mazzio and Cindy Mathis are starting at bow number 7. Head of the Charles Regatta sponsor Visit Savannah invites you to their Surprisingly Savannah pop-up experience in the Weld Exhibition area. Immerse yourself in Savannah's lush landscapes, iconic oak trees, and lush florals. Enjoy southern delights, feed-worthy photo ops, local artwork, and interactive fun. It's free for all ages. Stop by to experience the charm of Savannah firsthand. WBUR is the official radio partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to stop at the booth at the Weld Exhibition venue. Thank you, WBUR, and be sure to tune in to 90.9, Boston's NPR news station. Wintech Racing and King Racing are the official boat partner and supplier of the 2023 Head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to visit their compound and learn why so many teams trust, win, and break course records in their shells. Thank you, Wintech and King Racing.
All right, everybody, we got a little lull here. We got doubles coming up next, so I think they're giving a bit of a space before they come through. This event coming up is the Women's Senior Masters Double. That's your 50-plus double. The course record for this event, held by Linda Muri and CB Sands Borer of 1917, was set in 2013. That is not an easy time to beat. That double, Linda and others, I think, are now in the next age category up, so making space for some of these other crews. This year's bow number 1 is Bethany Grant and Christine Collins. They've won the Head of the Charles in 2021 and 2022, and Christine Collins is actually a world champion and bronze medalist from the Sydney 2000 Olympic Games. They start bow number 1 as the reigning champions. Second place from last year by just 6 seconds are back for a rematch. That's your Texas, New Hampshire duo of Lindsey Burns and Kim Wilson. They both have tons of international experience. Christine with a bronze medal in the lightweight doubles game, as I said before. Lindsay's a silver medalist from the 96 Olympic Games in Atlanta in the same event. So former national team members in the field duking it out. We also have world champion Charlotte Hollings racing with Candice Fuchs in bow number 6. And 92 Olympians, Mary Mazzio and Cindy Mathis, perennial pairing up here, starting at bow number 7. So again, like with all the events today, a ton of experience, some really strong competitors, and should be a really great race. And here we go, folks. I can see the first double charging through here now, coming up to the corner at a really good clip.
They are flying.
Flying. Yeah, it looks like it's bow number 1. So that's Bethany and Christine taking advantage of that number 1 spot to set the pace. Looks like they've probably opened up a gap on bow number 2, but we'll see how it looks as they come through. But yeah, rating really well here. Steering really well. Looks like they're up above a 30 for sure. Yeah, rating around a 31, 32 here as they come around the turn. That's a really strong piece for bow number 1. Christine Collins and Bethany Grant looking really good. This is last year's winners, trying to repeat again this year. It looks like they've opened up a gap on, well, that's bow number 4 after them. So bow number 4 has probably moved up. So who knows here, folks? This bow 4 is looking very strong here. We'll see if Bethany and Christine have done enough.
And bow number 4 is from College Club Seattle. That's Megan Gradek and Melissa Perlstein. Bow number 2 is on the buoy line from Independence Rowing Club in Nashua, New Hampshire, and Texas Rowing Center, Lindsey Burns and Kim Wilson. And
yeah,
then
so bow 4 is really powered through because they've gone through, 2, and now here comes bow number 3, who's still putting pressure on bow 2.
Wearing the pink and green from Sarasota, that's Ann Mariachal and Karen Wygant. 2-time Head of the Charles gold medalists.
Yeah, that's going to be really interesting to see how that comes at the finish line. The bow 1 and bow 4 both looking very strong there. It's going to be interesting. I think bow 4 might have the edge there, but we'll check the times when we get a second here.
And we'll see what that finishing sprint does too.
Yeah. I mean, it can all change in that last piece. If they've done too much and they're burning out, or if the other boat's picking it up, it's going to be really, really close, I think.
But here's a nice duel coming around the corner.
Yeah, we got bow 6, Kate, on the inside in the red boat. Looks like they're going through bow number 5, who's had to take a slightly wider line.
So bow number 6 has those great blades of the Blood Street Skulls, Candice Fox and Charlotte Hollings. And then in the white boat, that's bow number 5, Cambridge Boat Club, Lauren Scheffner and Robin Churchill.
Yeah, really great racing. You can see them just really fighting hard for the lines, trying to hold the good course as they head towards the finish. We got bow number 7 coming along now in this light blue boat.
And that is another Cambridge entry and a very fast one. That's Mary Mazzio and Cindy Mathis. They've rowed together for 31 years, beginning when they raced the double at the 92 Olympic Games in Barcelona.
That's the M&M boat, and they're looking great, and they're holding the gap or maybe extending it, but this is bow number 8 coming up next in the red, blue, and white.
From Capitol in Washington, D.C., Stephanie Acera and Rebecca Hollins.
And in the all yellow here, we got bow number 10 who are doing well because they're catching up to bow 8. So yellow boat.
And they're from Zlac. That's Ann Gregory and Savonia Guy.
Zlac is one of the really great clubs in the San Diego area. Really nice spot to row if you ever get a chance to go there.
Well, thank you, Kevin, for speaking Californian, too.
Yeah. What did I say? What did I say?
You said Zlac, and I said Zlac.
Oh,
and I'm sure you're right.
I'm from Canada, so it would be Zlac where I come from, but, whatever. I've lost a lot of my Canadian accent.
No, you haven't.
I could try to switch to Canadian. All right, let's see if I can announce this one in Canadian. Okay, everybody, I'm going to talk in Canadian from now on and this is bow number 11. You have to talk a little bit up and down when you're talking Canadian. You got to go up and then you go down at the end of the sentences. But bow number 11, that is Long Lake Rowing Crew, Sandra McCarthy and Karen Fiegler. Second attempt at the double in the Charles, and they are doing well. They've got through bow number 9 here from College Club Seattle. This is Nancy Beery and Kathleen Sheehan. They've been rowing off and on together for the past 10 years. They currently train in Sun Valley, Idaho, and Seattle, Washington. I'm Canadian. I don't ID, right? All right.
The red boat is bow number 12. From local favorites, Community Rowing, that's Catherine Johnson and Patricia Montaigne.
And looking quite strong
Nice
behind
course.
them. Bow number 16 moving well.
Oh, for sure. From Great Britain, that's Naomi Ashcroft and Rebecca Sadler. 25 years of partnership. They have 19 Henley Women's Regatta winner medals between them. Commonwealth silver medals in the lightweight quad, world champion. Ooh, but that's just a whole lot of experience.
You can see their blade work is really sharp, actually, really crisp. Bow 14 right here in the white boat, just coming to the bridge now.
That's Row America in Rye, New York. Elise Napak and Michelle Harvey.
Yeah, 14. That looks like they opened up a bit of a gap on 15 here, which is Marin's Christina Batani and Liz Thorin, and they are sitting just in front of the bow of 13, who I think they've probably just gone by. And that is from Cambridge, Monica Davis and Elizabeth DePietro you can see the Cambridge blue and white blades.
And bow number 17 on the buoy line from Greater Lawrence Rowing, that's Farrah Smith and Jane Spiro. It's a relatively new club. Well done, Lawrence.
Good duel here. Bow 18 coming first here, just ahead of bow number 21. So they're going to try to hold them off as they come through the bridge.
Bow 18 is from New Zealand, from Auckland and Cambridge Boat Club. It's a composite boat. That's Caroline DeLong and Martha DeLong, mother-daughter combination.
21.
Bow number 21 headed into the bridge now from College Club Seattle. That's Julie Dykma and Marika Iwima. Bow number 20 is the dark boat from Station L, Penny Luong and Ann Reed. And their boat, I have to say, is dedicated to Mary White, their teammate, who is suffering from brain cancer. And they are rowing in her unisuits, and they are channeling her energy in this race. This is bow number 24 with the T's on their blades from Lake Oswego Community Rowing. Margin Husing and Laura Kramer. Laura's the former MIT rower, which explains the blades.
Yeah, fortunate to be using a boat from MIT or oars at least. 23 now coming here in the blue tops with the pink hats. Annapolis Rowing Club's Kateri Cruz and Julie Rozicki. And looks like they are just sitting up on off the bow here of bow number 26, who's clearly putting some pressure on them. From Dallas, Texas, Maria Esway and Lisa Culbertson, all the way from Dallas, Texas. A few more boats coming along now. Looks like we've got bow number 19 in the CRI colors.
Kevin, this is bow number 19, and these are the women who are have dedicated their row. This is Catherine and Sylvia, Catherine Sorella and Sylvia Hahn Griffiths, and they have dedicated this row to their teammate, Mary White, who is battling brain cancer. And they are channeling her strength and her spirit in this race today. Well done, ladies. Bow number 25 with the blue blades. From Cambridge and Sarasota Springs, that is Yasim Taksor and Christine Goodness.
Yeah, and again, we've got a boat that possibly started out of order here, Kate. This is bow 3. This is, one of the sort of seeded boats here. So this is Sarasota's Anne Marichal and Karen Wiegand. So we'll see, they got a late start, but maybe they're making up a lot of time here. And also my correction. This is probably the next event, Kate.
Yep, the next event has caught them.
So that was bow 3's Kristen Miller and Lisa Pierce, who have just coming through ahead of Riverside Boat Club's Patricia Belden and Lynn Osborne. My mistake, guys. We're already into the next event.
And the next event, these women, they race each other on this river all the time.
So it looked like Lisa and Kristen were making a statement there, getting by Patricia and Lynn. So two pretty quick boats there in the front end of the next event, which is the Women's Grandmaster double. That's your 60-plus double top boats already coming through. But here's bow 22.
And that is Club Nautique de Sherbrooke from France, Joden and Marilyn Dussault from Canada. And
that's bow 10. I think that's probably again in the Grandmaster doubles now. Also probably moving quite well if bow 10's already coming by.
And that would be Elizabeth Pratt and Patricia Smith. Bow number 8 in the black boat. That is from Cambridge Boat Club, Linda Murray and Saya Remler. Followed by bow number 4 from Potomac, Carol Dinian and Linda Porter.
Wow, so that's some pretty exciting racing. You had, 4 in front of 2 and 10 in front of 8, but there's going to be some very interesting finishes here. We got bow 14 right here in the matching white tops.
And they are Canadian from Toronto Sculling, Tracy Black and Norma Wilkie.
Yeah, very strong strokes, actually. Really good-looking rowing there from 14-9, also right in front of us now, the blue and the white blades.
GMS rowing, that's Diane Barr and Kristen Feldman.
And I see some Cambridge colors. We got bow number 5. That's Cambridge Boat Club, Susan Karch and Nina Streeter here in front of the docks right now from Cambridge. And looks like they're doing very well, holding off bow number 11.
From Old Neck Rowing Academy, Linda Pohl and Virginia Siegel.
Love the unis. Check out those colors, Kate. Oh, they're taking a big power move here,
they
bow
are
11. Look
taking
at
a
that.
Big power move.
They're doing one for the crowd up on their bridge. You got to let them hear it. There you go. Here comes bow number 18. More Cambridge blades.
And that is Mitz Carr and CB Sands Borers. So it's Cambridge New Haven. Both of those women, tremendous racers. Bow number 6, also with Cambridge blades. That is Julia Norton and Marcia Hooper, followed by bow 12 with the orange hat on. Duxbury Bay Maritime's Mary Grossman and Mary Lou O'Halloran. Bow number 7 wearing blue shorts, Denise Sinnott and Jan Duckworth.
I think we got bow number 17 coming next, which is from Conabera. That's a club in Seattle, Washington. Irina Baker and Marie Coffrin Barton These are two, Conibear is a great club in Seattle. A lot of great Masters rowers there. Good to see them out here at the head of the Charles. We got Bow 13 in the red boat. Independence Rowing Club's Ginny Lafreniere and Anna Petrella. These two have been rowing together for 5 years. Apparently met each other in college due to a memorable hailstorm at the start of a 2K race. So they're back in it now, rowing together in a double from New Hampshire Independence Rowing Club. Yes.
Kevin, I think speaking Canadian helps you with the French names, so I appreciate that. Yeah.
Lafreniere. Bow 15 next. Frisco Rowing Center from Frisco, Colorado. I didn't know that was a place, but sounds cool. Ellen McAleese and Peggy Bailey. They started rowing at UW-Madison and continue to row on the U.S. national team in the U.S. Women's 8 at the 76 Olympics in Montreal, winning a bronze medal. So this is Ellen McAleese and Peggy Bailey. Great that they're here in the double, and looks like we've still got a few more doubles to go. Some pretty awesome looking outfits coming up. We got purple and gray, maybe green, but that's Bow 19.
And Bow 19 is Christine Flowers and Eliza McGrand.
And coming around the turn, looks like they were able to get on the outside of the next boat, which is 21. So they had to they chose to make an outside pass around 21. But both boats doing a great job holding the line.
And bow number 21 wearing yellow from Ravana, that's Catherine Kaufman and Hillary Kerner. They've placed second 3 times at the head of the Charles in the early 2000s. And then they took off to raise their kids, so now they're back. Nice job, ladies. I am now freezing my butt off. I grabbed a good layer and I didn't.
Yeah, I got to say, Kate, that the unis and the tops are just awesome. I mean, it's like I don't know if it's a technology thing, but they've gotten better and better every year. Next boat has got a nice looking one too. Bow number 26.
And bow number 26 is from Saratoga and Station L. It's Carol Fisher and Dorothy Atwood. There's a lot of composite crews in this doubles race, so I think people are
well, that's it. Life moves on and people move to different places, but you still like to row with the people you like to row with, right? I mean, there's people I know I'd love to row with. There's also people I know I don't like to row with, but I'd wait. I'd row with somebody from a different town, because double's a tricky boat. You got to vibe well, right? And you gotta be in sync, so it really helps. So I think people are happy to find their friends, even only get a couple rows in before the head of the Charles. Bow number. Go ahead.
Bow number 20 is the Blue Van Duzen, and that is from Narragansett Boat Club, Susan Burgoyne and Marlene Yang. You could probably do a better job with that last name.
Yeah, I would say I do think the double is probably like one of the boats where you got to really be completely in sync and in tune with your partner. I mean, pairs for sure too. We don't see a lot of those that head the Charles, but the double, you get a big advantage in speed if you're really syncing on rhythm and timing. It's a great boat to row. But
I love the double.
Yeah, I think you see that again. Some of these rowers here have been racing together for a long time, and that's a big advantage. So, yeah, here we go. So a couple more boats coming through. This might be our last group, but this is bow 25. Look like some Union colors there.
It is. That's Pamela Chang and Sally Donahue.
And
then bow 16 is following that. Southern Maryland Rowing Association. That's Laureen Arnold and Ruth Ann O'Connell. Really?
further.
Oh, other side.
This is 24. Coming past the Cambridge docks now, bow number 24. This is Deborah Comrade and Billy Brown from, well, it doesn't say where they're from, but last year would have been 20 years since they double raced the Charles. But they had an injury, so they couldn't participate. So they're really excited to be here this year. Bow number 24, Deborah and Billy. Glad you made it back. And the next boat, I think, coming up, we got another double with Riverside stripes on the blades and the jerseys. That is Riverside's Deb Gerke and Inez Engel. Deb Gerke's a longtime veteran rowing, longtime member of Riverside Boat Club. And Inez Engel joins Riverside from Switzerland, who at the age of 72 is in her first Head of the Charles race. So really exciting time for Innes to pick up, to get the hook, to get stuck on the best race in the world, Head of the Charles. So well done, Deb and Innes.
Wearing the stylish hot pink, that is bow number 22, Mary Ellen Flaherty Ludwig and Mary Dowd.
So, folks, we're coming right up on the next race. I can see them coming around the corner, and we're already into the men's senior master doubles. So this is the 50-plus men's senior masters doubles. Course record 17:16. So these are speedy boats. Greg Smith and Dan Guerrero hold that record. And I think we've got, here they come already. You can see really good pace here from the first boat, which is, in fact, bow number 1 in this event. David Gillard and Guy Pooley from Crabtree. These guys are from London, but they're getting a lot of pressure here from bow number 2, which is from Mexico. Christian Molvig and Klaus Rasmussen. Don't sound Mexican, but they're Danish, as it turns out. But they're now rowing in Mexico City on the old Olympic Stadium from 1968. So that's some good racing right there for those first two boats. There's a lot of pressure coming from bow 2.
Look at this gap,
and you can
Kevin.
see the gap. Yeah, they've opened up a big gap. So those two boats are moving very well. We'll see if bow number 1's got one last push, because they're going to have to do something, I think, to pull that gap back, because bow 2 is chasing them really hard, rating up. They're well above 30 now. I can see them under the bridge. So good racing there. Here comes, looks like bow number 3.
Oh, twin donut. These are the Klingsporn twins, Greg Klingsporn and Jeff Klingsporn. Twin brothers and founding members of Twin Donut Rowing Club. It's their 16th year that they've rowed together at the Head of the Charles.
Now I want a donut. I want a donut, Kate.
Former national teamers. Bow number 4 with the snazzy orange and orange oars. And from Canada in Ottawa, that's Robert Park and Anthony Shearing.
Yeah, both former Canadian national team members clearly know what they're doing as well. Looked like the Klingsporns may be holding the gap or maybe extending it on those guys. Definitely have been on this river plenty, so they know what they're doing. Yeah, here comes another CBC boat. I think we'll hear some noise from the dock and the crowds. This is Jay Manson and Jim Pierce. These guys definitely have spent a lot of time in a double together. Great members of the Cambridge Boat Club. Let's hear it for them, guys. Some exciting racing coming up now, Kate. We've got a lot of boats stacked up here. The first boat to make it through, and looks like they had to go around a few boats, is bow number 11.
And they are from Old Collegians in Dublin. Albert Marr and Sean Jacob.
And
both are former internationals and Henley Royal winners.
Yeah, they're moving really well. And bow 7 has just gone past bow 6 here, 7 in the red tops.
From Noank, that's Dale Hoxie and Thomas Stottlemyre. And bow number 6 in the white boat from Cambridge, that's Jay Manson and James Pierce.
Didn't we already see them?
That's Jay Manson and James Pierce.
What happened to the...
And bow number 10
Were there 2-6?
from Station L, that's Scott Urbach and Alex Nelson. That was definitely Jay.
Yeah.
Bow
And
number 12 wearing green from Minneapolis Rowing, Jeffrey Fendender and Finbar McCarthy.
I got it wrong. It was 5 and I read here. Yeah, okay. All right, bow number 9 in the red boat from Marin. That's Ethan Detmer and Scott Walsh.
Bow number 8 wearing the very recognizable Texas Rowing Center unis. That's Eric Cornett and Scott Bolton.
We got bow 18. Bow 18 who's just ahead of bow 16 here, so they've made the pass on the inside.
So bow 18, the first boat in red from Potomac. That is Stephen Titus and Mark Wads. And bow 16 from Great Britain. That is Stuart Harries and Adrian Theed. And they're from Wimbledon.
That's UK. Wimbleball. All right. We're going to say that. Wimbleball. Wimbleball.
I like it.
It's a good spot. Bow 15 here. This is
Sammamish Rowing Association, Tyler Simpson and Max Chickering.
making a very interesting approach to the turn. Is bow 14, who has got bow 20 literally right on their stern here. So interesting to see what they're going to do. But I think 14 looks like they're moving out of the way now.
14
from
in the
Rocky
red.
Mountain. That's Grant Davis and Con Flanagan making way for bow 20.
Looks like CBC to me.
Yeah, that's Rich Scannell and Eric Lev.
Nice rowing. Nice course, Rich. Bow
And,
23 right behind them. That is Dan Guerrerin and Steve Tucker rowing under Cambridge.
Ooh, tight under the bridge there. Those guys have
Very
won
tight.
lots of races between the two of them. Dan's won, I don't know, probably like 1,000 ahead of the Charles, if that's possible. Steve Tucker, former fastest single in the United States as a lightweight. And now we've got bow 17 and battling it with bow 19, trying to hold off bow 19.
So bow 17 in green, that is from New Haven Rowing Club, Leonti Dalis and Kevin Manning. And in the yellow boat,
Oh, is it 19? Oh, then that's bow 19 is Josie Shamir and Alex Zosels from the Union Boat Club. Very accomplished rowers, know the river well too. So good battle there. It looks like maybe the Union Boat might be able to squeeze by, but it's going to be tough on this last turn, I think.
looks like they've got overlap slightly.
Yeah, I think they might be on the wrong side of that turn to get the pass. But anyway, you got bow 13 coming along now. Let's see who we got. From CRI, that's Kevin Vanis and Jonathan Dorfman in the bow 13 here. You can see the red blades from CRI. Just keeps coming, folks. We got the other event coming around the corner now already. I can see another bow number 1. This is going to be your men's Grand Master doubles. So now into the 60-plus category. 26 competitors in this race. We've got the returning champions from 2022 hoping to break their own course record. From College Club Seattle, Matthew Beery and Ray Colvin starting at bow 1. You can see them coming through right now. That's bow 1. Clearly have opened up a gap on the rest of the field. There's a big bunch of boats after this. So it is possible somebody back there is making some moves and passing. So these guys are going to have to keep the pressure on, try to hit hard all the way to the finish line to see if they can hold on to that top spot.
Yeah, there's clearly some challenging going here for second place.
Yeah, it looks like maybe they've even gotten pushed wide or somebody's landing. I don't know. But bow 2 right here, trying to fight back and try to claw back some meters on bow 1.
And that is from Maine Coast Rowing, Michael Tata and John Tunnicliffe.
Yeah, they finished second this event last year, and I think they're going to pour it on here in the final stretch to try and catch bow 1. Meanwhile, we do have bow 21 and 24. Those might be from the prior race. So this will be interesting because we've got a fast boat coming up behind them as well.
So 21 in the white boat with the blue and green shirts from Highlands in New Jersey. That is Cormac McGowan and Sean Crane. And in the red boat is 24. And that is from Potomac Boat Club, James Fries and John Froming.
It was like 27 or something. That's this one. But anyway, let's go. Bow 3. And again, now back to the men's Grandmasters doubles. We got bow number 3, Cambridge Boat Club's Dan Chernoff and Russ Murphy right here. The white blades. You're hearing it for them. And I think we've got, probably another boat from the prior event, bow 22, from Canada, Club Nautique de Sherbrooke, Blanchette Nicholas and Marcus Hogg from Quebec. So we got some overlap here in the racing. We've got some of the senior master doubles and the grandmaster doubles all coming through at the same time. Definitely makes for some interesting passing.
There's some smooth rowing for you.
Yeah. This is bow number 4. I think this would be from the grandmaster double. This is the CRI jerseys and blades. You can see them pretty clearly. We got Whitney Hatch and George Hatch, so thinking they might be related. Looks like maybe Whitney is the older brother of George. George rowed for 4 years at Harvard back in the 70s in the heavyweight varsity boat. Okay, we've got bow 11 making moves. They've clearly moved up a bit here. Greg Walker and Roman Lesno. I think Greg Walker rows here at Cambridge, but they're listed as Detroit Boat Club crew. And they've made some good moves. Greg's a very strong rower. I think he's won the head of the Charles in the single. But now we've got bow 8, so it looks like 11 has been able to get through this boat. Who's bow 8, Kate? We got
from Cincinnati Rowing Club, that is Anton Rupert and David Roberts. And there's another duel right on the corner here.
bow 9 coming through first.
Bow 9 snuck through on the inside from Norwalk River. Gene Huang and Thomas Lutz.
Yeah, it looks like they've been able to slip through on the inside on bow number 7 from Greater Lawrence Rowing. That's Paul Doe and David Shaw. They row up in Lawrence, Massachusetts.
You know, it's great to see competitors from that. It's a relatively young club, and it's great to see they've got multiple competitors here today.
Oh, yeah, they've become more and more active. Lots more boats every year at Lawrence. Here comes bow 10 now with the faded gray and white tops. That is from Sarasota County in Osprey, Florida, Jim McNamara and James Body. Very active scullers and rowing quite nicely here to the Elliott Bridge.
Bow 14 with the yellow blades in bow there from New York Athletic Club. That's Mark Damon and Charles Winknecht. 2012 champions set a course record to win the event. The second place crew also broke the existing course record that day. And with the blue blades.
Yeah, that's Malta, one of the long-standing clubs in Philadelphia. You can tell by the cool, I don't know what you call the cross, but that's Malta. That's Jeff Cutler and Edward. Yeah, it would be the Maltese. So Jeff Cutler and Ed Trocchi from Malta rowing well here in bow number 19, and they've opened up a gap here. We got bow 12 now coming through. So that's some Amish rowings, Paul Colvin and Peter Dodd.
This looks like bound number 6 in the white boat from Topeka, Darren Root and Greg Atkinson. And then 17 in the white boat from Rockland, New York. That's Marco Sheriff and Veli Atrapolsky.
Yeah, and they're getting pressure from 18, who's trying to get through them, I think, but hasn't quite made it by them. That's Vero Beach Rowing's Todd Young and Leon Jones. I think it maybe 17's done a good job, but they've still got to contend with the boat on the inside of them, so it'll be interesting. We got what do we got here? Kate in the green tops, bow 25, which is on the next page.
Oh, and we might have contact here too. Ooh. Okay.
Well done.
That was well done. Okay, bow 25 in the dark green tops. That's Swan Creek Rowing Club, Mark Craig and Bob Seaver in the white boat. Bow number 21 from Pocock Rowing Club, Hank Corner and Jeff LaBand. And bow number 15, we're in the high vis. From Saugatuck, that's John Everett and Daniel Schley, excuse me. Bow number 16 in the yellow Empacher from Union Boat Club, Lloyd Damon and Lloyd Damon. They are father and son. Lloyd is 82 and Lloyd is 49. Look at them go.
Yeah, we've got, looks like bow 13 here, coming through now from Cambridge Boat Club, Bill Eckerlins and Malcolm Gefter. 2 long-term members here, been rowing for a long time on the Charles, doing well. Yeah, Malcolm and Bill have an average age of 80 years old, so they're in a slightly different category here. Bow number 20 now, who has got 24 making moves on the inside. Bow 20 from Saugatuck, that's Wallace Shaw and Maury Wind, and they've got bow 24 on the inside. See how they do coming across that last turn. That's Jack
Jack Cheesebro and Harry Graves are in that boat at bow 24.
Do they have a grand veteran category, like grandmaster? So that goes 60s is grandmaster, veterans is 70s. Yeah, okay. Forgetting that. Yeah. 23. Here comes bow number 23 from Duxbury Bay Maritime School. We've got Cap Kane and Hugh Spurway.
I love Cap Kane.
Well, who doesn't love Cap Kane?
He's a nice guy.
Okay. Right.
And I believe he's a member of Cambridge Union Boat Club. He's a member of Union Boat Club as well, which explains the Union Blades. The blue boat is bow number 26 from Cape Fear. That's Mark Basquill and Joe Bell.
Cape Fear is like probably one of the better names for a rowing club, right?
For sure. Blood Street Skulls really works too.
Yeah, definitely. Bow 25, Swan Creek. Another good boat club name. Swan Creek Rowing Club, Mark Craig and Bob Seaver. Looks like these next few boats have decided to take the scenic path to the finish line. Interesting.
That was a dramatic change of course
it's
there.
Not the technique, not the course I would have chosen, but you know, never know. Maybe they had their reasons. Looks like we got one more double. These guys going to decide to take the shore arch. Bow 22, another Cambridge Boat Club entry coming up. This is Ed Ford and Larry Ellswit choosing a more conventional line to the bridge, which I approve of. Doing well for obviously local crew. They should know what they're doing here. Ed Ford and Larry Ellswit, bow number 22, coming past us now. So I think that probably wraps the racing for today. Thanks to the bridge crew over there for cheering and all that stuff. Great job, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Couple quick updates in the women's senior master double. We've got a new winner this year, College Club Seattle's Pearlstein et al. 1902, pretty quick time to Cambridge Boat Club's second place crew of 1930. So a very strong finish margin for the senior masters double. See you tomorrow. Oh my gosh. No, wait. Everybody, hold up. We got another boat.
And they're moving. They might be practicing.
He's either racing or practicing. I don't know.
I think they're
But they're moving well. I like how they're rowing. It's probably like champ double. You can still cheer for them though. It's okay. Oh, that's Greg Kaplan and Mike Ferry. Let's go, Mike. Let's go, Greg.